All right, let's get started. Hello. Oh, it's wonderful to be back here. A place where I can just beep boop and not have to worry about all the stupid stuff happening in the world. Hi, my name's Isaac Anzu. I'm a chimera here from the monster world to learn more about the human world and also to make beautiful music. Beautiful music. Today, I am going to be poring over the Ableton Live sound library. I'm going to see what's in there, check out what sort of things come with the program for free, once you purchase the program, of course, and pick some. I know that there's a user library feature where I can save presets. I'm very excited about saving presets because that means I will be able to make cool sounds and stuff like that. I'm very excited. Also, apparently there's MIDI effects. I love that. I love MIDI effects. We're going to be doing a lot of MIDI today, if you can't tell from the noises so far. And it's just going to be me kind of talking to myself. So feel free to jump in chat and make some commentary on the sorts of sounds you're hearing. I would love to hear it. Cool. Let's jump right into it. Today's going to be pretty chill. I don't know how long we're going to do this for. There's a lot of sounds. It might be hours. Hours, I tell you. But eventually I'd like to start working on a song, you know? That would be fun. All right, let's switch over to the desktop. We don't need you anymore, Ableton Live 10 lessons. All right. We could just use the delete key. Boop, boop, boop. All right, here's our palette. And let's turn off the background music. Very good. Start from the very beginning. A very good place to start. Oop. Oh yeah, I forgot it. It kind of gives you an example. Oh my goodness. That's pretty loud, huh? Very echoey. Boy, the reverb is huge. This would be a good one to do some like background effects to, maybe low register. Pretty wild. Don't know if I particularly like it. Yeah, it's all right. What's color? Let's turn the attack back down, turn the brightness back down, turn the reverb back down. We're kind of at our... Sounds like a filter. Upper register filter? Makes sense. All Alone. It's aptly named. That's going to be the next big hit for some indie cave exploring game. Whenever you see the at the bottom on the scroller there, whenever you see the drink water, you got to take a drink of water. I did one just now for check yourself before you wreck your health. But water, super important. I've got a nice candle too. This is going to be a long stream, so oh, and it's warm outside, so I set up a fan too. Lovely. Oh, what? All right. What do we got here? So this is a sound wave. It's got a kind of jump in it right there. I don't know if I like that. Snap. Enabling snap will make the start and end points snap to the waveform's zero crossing, reducing the likelihood of clicks. Probably a good thing. I don't know. Loop. Okay. See, I don't know anything about this. Slicing. Place slicing. Oh. So you place the slice marks. Cool. So it basically sets up your keyboard as a little sampler. That's actually really cool because then you could set up a sample in here. It's like a vocal sample, and you just play it like it's a like it's a synthesizer. That's so cool. The more I mess around with this program, the more cooler it gets. The more cooler. Slice by transient. Okay, let's learn about slice by. Transient slices are placed on the sample's transients. Oh, when it crosses the middle. Okay, so that's actually pretty nice. Getting into some sound theory here, but essentially sound waves are vibrations, and how you measure a sound wave, if we can zoom in here, how you measure a sound wave is by how quickly and how much the energy moves away from normal being 0. And why we got that little clicking noise in certain parts of the sample is because something cut the sound wave and it was jumping from way outside of the sound wave back to the middle. Let's see if we can find the point where it cuts. I don't know. It's probably somewhere like I wouldn't expect them to put something that messy in here, but maybe it's like here. It looks like it kind of flattens out a little bit it looks like there's 2 sound waves really, and one of them's kind of squiggling up and then flattening out. So maybe it's in here that I heard the cut. But essentially a transient is when the energy gets back to 0. And if you slice on the transient, then you can make sure that there's not going to be a click, because there will always be no energy, positive or negative, happening when you cut. Pretty cool. We got beat, region, and manual. Okay, so transient is definitely the way to go there. Oh, and I love this. Look, you can see the individual things, and I bet you can mess with them. I don't know how to mess with them. I don't know. So I like the slicing on this one, but I'm not a big fan of it. Let's go to the next one. Okay. So let's unfold. Okay. Unfold is plus. Oh boy. Okay. Is fold minus? Yes, it is. All right. So this has a lot going on. It's got an EQ and delay built right into the synthesizer. What we've got. Auto select, chain list. So we've got 2 samples essentially going on here, right? So this one looks pretty straightforward. It's got a low attack. It's got a slow attack. It's got some volume dynamics going on. But then when we add this one in, we get kind of a swell. Yeah. Wow. And I'm betting this is complicated. All right. Well, I don't really like this one. This one looks pretty complicated. So look at that. Cool. And you can just completely collapse it to just these. So, okay, well, maybe we can answer this question. What does color do? Color for red is... No, don't sing the Beatles. Oh, you can only see the chains if you have the devices open. Can we fold this device? Obviously not a whole lot's going on there. I don't see anything happening. I hear something happening though. Is something supposed to be happening? something is supposed to be happening. Fun with filters. Where's Rick Astley song? I don't want to sing copyrighted music on here. Although I guess it's hard to say. Like, is Never Gonna Give You Up really copyrighted? So many people have used it. I don't know if I can. It's it's not going to be in these synthesizers, that's for sure. Ooh. That's it. There you go. I take requests. All right, let's see what's going on with this one. This is a cool sound. Chimes and bow. Space feedback. Ooh. That's got cool vibes. Good vibes. We're starting out with the ambient and evolving sounds, so it's going to be pretty chill for a while. Nice and whatever this is. Let's see. That's a pretty good one. Let's mess with it a little bit. What do we got going on here? Okay, we got the reverb. Maybe turn this. No, I like that. Turn that down. What happens now? Oh, ooh. What's this? Oh man, okay. So if I remember how to do this correctly, we save the preset. It goes into our instrument rack. Okay. And we're going to call this one, I don't know, star something. Maybe Starbow. Starbow sounds cool. Starbow. All right. What's next? Cosmos Soundscape. Whoa. That's interesting. It's kind of sitar-esque. Am I making new horror music? I don't know. We could make horror music eventually. Right now, I have no idea what any of these sounds are. So I'm trying to figure out what they are so that, you know, can do whatever I want with them. Horror music would be cool, fun to make. A lot of movie composers get started in horror music because you basically just go like, and that's the entire soundtrack, right? That's actually pretty good. Okay, I like this one. Let's mess with it a little bit. There's a great lo-fi channel that I really like. It's like, I think it popped up around Halloween last year, but it's called like beats to like lose your mind to, like goth beats to lose your mind to, or something like that. I don't know what the deal is with it, but it's really, really cool. Metal. What is that? Oh, that's a little rough. It's kind of almost like a hit. So maybe we turn the release down. Turn the motion up. Nope, 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 nope. Yeah, let's call this one Deep Grind. Today on Isaac's stream, it's mess around with MIDI sounds and wait, oh, it puts it in here. Oh, neat. Okay. So wait, does that mean Starbow is also in here? Very cool. Okay, I got to remember which ones I put in here. But yes, today on Isaac's stream, we mess around with sounds and we make fun names for sounds. All right, Duetta. Oh, okay, this is a sample one. All right, interesting. Okay, so this is a mono. I think all of these samples might be mono samples just because they're samples. So okay, that's silly. I don't really like this one too much. Let's see if we can't mess with it a little bit and make it a little nicer. So well, that okay. Interesting. I'm not really a big fan of this one, huh? It's a nice sound, but I think that's about all it is. Very backgroundy. All right, Git Proc. Ooh. Okay. All right. So we've got an LFO going. Cool, cool. Oh, I like that. No, too fast. Do you watch the new Never Gonna Give You Up Japanese anime style? I have not seen it. I'm sure it's very fun. I did see someone like sped up Never Gonna Give You Up, and it turned into a magical girl theme, which is hilarious. Is that what you're talking about? This is pretty chill. Love the LFO. Maybe we can. What is this? Filter slope? Filter on and Now hold up. This says it takes 6 voices, but that can't be right. Oh no, it really is. He make it so good. It's a pretty dirty sound. Grain size, warp. Okay, warp mode. Beats is for rhythmic audio. Let's try beats. Texture. Maybe I should. Is there a piano screen? That'd be cool to watch. I don't think there is. Darn. Can you edit songs too? Yeah, absolutely. All sorts of stuff. The problem is with editing songs is that I wouldn't be able to do a lot of it on stream because of copyright. I can find some copyright-free music and edit it sometime. It's a little out of the scope of what we're doing today. But yeah, I actually really like music that does samples or memes. I really like meme edits and mashups. It's so much fun. All right, I think I'm going to save this one. This is pretty good. Oh, it's on simpler. Okay. Let's call this one Goosebumps. I don't know why, but we're calling it Goosebumps. All right. Really? This one, you know, I'm not going to make a preset out of this, but it's good to know this exists for like build up sections. All right. Ooh. That's pretty piercing, huh? Cool sound, though. Maybe turn the bright down a bit. Maybe a little bit. motion. It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. I don't think I'm going to save that preset though. It's a pretty interesting patch as it is. Let's see. Oh. Interplanetary trip pad. All right. This is just me holding one key. Nice. I like that one too. There's some good sounds in here. I feel scared and I don't know why. Oh, yeah. Some of these are really, really, really cool. Definitely horror feeling. All right. Jarble ambiance. Get comfy, take a drink of water. It's important. Oh. When enabled, notes that are already playing will be re-triggered rather than generating an additional voice. This is pretty cool. This could be a lead instrument, honestly. Oh, maybe not. It's too shaky. Okay, tighten up the attack. Turn it. Cool. All right. Let's see. This still isn't grabbing me too. It's a cool sound, but I don't see how I could like use it. Except maybe let's try super low. What's harem makes great, by the way? Oh, yeah, on my previous stream. Yeah, so the thing that makes a harem great is when the character development is like, it's not just all about the romance. I mean, obviously it's like romance, like, you know, it's a romantic comedy or romantic show, right? But I don't know. I think just romance stories are kind of boring. You got to have some like good reason behind it. Good like development, good motivation for the characters that isn't just, you know, all of us girls want to get in this one guy's pants for whatever reason. I'm still not feeling the sound. All right. Oh my goodness. There's so many effects on this one, and I can barely hear it. Oh, there we go. Do you feel at peace? Your mind is becoming part of universal consciousness. What do we got here? All right, let's open these up. See what we got. So that's why I wasn't getting enough sound on the lower end, because the filter's on there. This makes sense. My name. My name. I don't know if I've heard that one. Let me look it up real quick. My name. Anime. My name. Your name? Your name? My name? Your name? It's only coming up with your name. Let's see. Maybe put that in quotes. My name. Say my name? No, that's just an AMV. I don't know which anime you're talking about. My name. Oh, Date Alive. Oh, man. That makes more sense. Let's see. I haven't actually watched Date Alive. I've I'm doing music here, but I'm woefully unfamiliar with idol shows like Date Alive or Love Live. Is that Date Alive is an idol show, right? I'm thinking of the right one. I have to look this up now. Date Alive. Is it the one I'm thinking of? It is not. Oh, man. Okay. Date Alive. That looks very fantasy-esque. Okay, so it's not Love Live at all. Okay, I haven't seen Date Alive. Do you think it's a good harem? I don't know anything about it. Tell me all about it. What's the premise? It's a harem. It's a harem, not a not a here, let me move my chat window up a second. There we go. It's harem, not a idol show. I have discovered this. Yeah. What do you think of it? I mean, obviously you made it your name, so must be good. Date Alive. Let's see. Date Alive. The series begins with a strange phenomenon called a spatial quake, devastating the center of Eurasia, resulting in at least 150 million casualties. For the next 30 years, smaller spatial quakes plagued the world on an irregular basis. In the present, Shido Itsuka, a seemingly ordinary high school student, comes across a mysterious girl at the ground zero of a spatial quake. He learns from his adoptive sister Katori that the girl is one of the spirits from a different dimension, who are the real cause of the spatial quakes that occur when they manifest themselves in the real world. He also learns that Kotori is the commander of the airship Fraxinus, crewed by the organization Ratotsker. I believe forgive my pronunciation. And its parent company, Asgard Electronics. This is obviously pulling a lot from Nordic mythology, and is recruited to make use of his mysterious ability to seal the spirit's power, thus stopping them from being a threat to mankind. However, there's a catch. To seal a spirit's power, he must make each spirit fall in love with him and make her kiss him. This sounds good. Shido's intelligent castmate, Origami Tobichi, is a sergeant of the anti-spirit team, a special unit designed to suppress the threat supposed by spirits. As Shido successfully keeps sealing more and more spirits, he gains allies to help him with his dates and with other spirits. Shido also increases the competition among them for his attention and affection, much to his chagrin. That's pretty good. I like that. I'm a big fan of The World God Only Knows, and that sounds like a very similar plot. Is there... Okay, so there's a manga and an anime. The anime is 34 episodes plus 2 OVAs. That's pretty good. Light novel. It is good. It is good. I don't know. I don't know. I'm interested in it. I'm gonna write it down. Date Alive. But it looks like it was adapted from the light novel to the manga, maybe? So let's see. The light novel is the main series, came out in 2011, and the manga came out in 2012. And the anime came out in 2013. Okay. So probably should watch the anime then, since they're both adaptations. Cool. To answer your question, Date Alive, I don't know if Date Alive is good or not, but I read the plot synopsis and it sounds pretty good. So I will definitely check it out. Thank you for the recommendation. I mean, it's your name, but still thank you. Let's see. This is all right. Oh. Can we turn that off? I think we just turned that off. Okay, cool. Whew. Ooh, that's a cool knob. Interesting one. I wish some of them had more controls that I could dig into. I guess sometimes this is all you need. But if you like, so Date Alive, if you like Date Alive, I'd highly recommend checking out The World God Only Knows. The anime is all right. The manga's really good. Unfortunately, I don't think that there's an official English translation of the manga, so I was reading it on MangaDex, but then MangaDex broke down. The season 4 of Date Alive is confirmed and will release in October. I'm pretty excited. Ooh, hey, cool. So, how far is the? Let's see. How far is the anime? Let's go back to Date Alive. Date Alive. I guess my anime list might have a better. Oh, it says it's finished airing, but if there's a season 4 coming out, then it must not be. Nice. That is exciting. Anybody I know in the voice actors? I'm sure there are. I just don't recognize. This guy's like a main character guy. Look at main. That's pretty fun. Cool. Well, I definitely want to check out the anime. I might even read the manga too. If it's good, I'll definitely check that out. But yeah, season 4, October. That's pretty nice. Something to look forward to. Very cool. Data live. Phantasm. This is classic horror soundtrack. Now that you've mentioned that this could all be horror music, that's all I'm hearing. Well, I guess with a name like Phantasm, it's going to be pretty horror-esque, right? Get low. I'm still not really hearing much that I can use. I kind of want to make a lo-fi hip hop sort of thing. I'd like some original background music for this channel, and I think that's going to be the first little music project that I want to do. And you know, everybody likes lo-fi hip hop. It's good to chill to. It's good to relax to, do stuff, talk over. I don't know if the manga is good, but in the light novel, the ending was bad and good. Ending was bad and good. Huh. Like was it, some people thought it was really bad, some people thought it was really good. Maybe there was good parts and bad parts. Pitched ambient. Because I know that there's been a lot of harem mangas recently that have had really divisive endings. Like you talk about like quintessential quintuplets, or I mean, We Never Learned. They basically went back and gave everyone an ending. Did you read the light novel, by the way? I'm actually trying to learn Japanese so that I can read light novels. There's some series that are just woefully behind the light novels and may never get more seasons of anime, and I'd really like to read them. Every time they announce a season of Overlord, I put off reading the light novel a little longer. These paths are not very inspiring. Sandman. You only know the ending of the light novel. Hey, that's fair. That's fair. If I well, not if. Once I gain the ability to read light novels, I think that's all I'm going to be doing. Not that I don't like anime or manga, but I really like getting the kind of the original take on the story. Plus, I can usually read things faster than I can watch them. Although, not currently true because I can't read Japanese at all. Schnauz. Schnauz? 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 What does schnauz mean? Schnauz definition. Schnauz. Is it a person's name? Maybe. Schnauz. Schnauz it is. Let's listen to Schnauz. Beautiful. This is a nice one. Goodness. I really wish there was a way for me to show what piano keys I was pressing. View, full screen, second window, info, help is toggle change, groove pool. That's not it. Track delay, automation mode, overview, and sensors. This is cool. I like this one. Let's mess around with it. I like it. Let's call this one Schnauzer. I do like Overlord too. Absolutely. Overlord is one of those series that I almost wish that it was just straight up fantasy, because isekai kind of gets a bad rap from, Sword Art Online and In Another World with My Cell Phone and stuff like that. Overlord is so good. I love the villain perspective. I love how he's trying to balance his own feelings with the way that the other bad guys want to act. It's so good. Such good characters, such good writing. And I hear that the light novel really goes into his kind of psyche and how he sees things. And there's so many good, like, thought-provoking moments in the story that I really want to experience them, you know. And it's harder to do that with the anime, because you don't really get the same level of detail into a single character's thoughts. So that's one of my goals, is read Overlord. I know it's a long shot. Right now I can read a little bit of Japanese, but slowly but surely. I like that. Yeah, Overlord's good. ReZero, I really like. I tried to get into Reincarnated as a Slime. It's pretty good. I think the world building's a lot more interesting than the characters in that one. I really like good characters. Someone I can relate to. This split is cool. I wonder how to get that split. I wonder if there's a way to do that. Let's see. Hot swap presets. No, that's not what I want. Show me your secrets. That's cool. Rimuru becoming girl. Yeah. That was some character development. I wish that they had kept Shizu around. She had a really cool story. Rimuru, he's a good main character though. Is he actually a girl though? I mean, he ate a girl, and he obviously, like, when he transforms into a human, he looks like her, but is he? I think he's still a slime, right? He's still kind of not quite man or woman. He's a slime. It's a weird situation. I don't know what I'd do. He fulfilled all the femboy gamer fantasies and consumed a girl and became her. This is wild. Let's do 16 then. Maybe. I don't know. Ooh, okay. Let's do this one. This sounds like a sound that Fat Rat would use at the beginning of a track to pump things up. Can we do? It's pretty thick. I like the background stuff. Can we add more shimmer? This one doesn't even like feel. ReZero where Reinhardt is God. Reinhardt is so OP. I swear. I really don't know. I hope that somehow Subaru gets into like this epic battle versus like dragons and witches and all sorts of crazy stuff so that Reinhardt can actually show off like his power, not just in like a flashback or alternate reality sort of situation. I mean, I'm assuming you've watched season 2. You seem to be pretty caught up on anime. Let me know if it's spoilers, but Reinhardt is amazing. I love the story of the Master Swordsman too. The what's his name? Fought the whale. I'm kicking myself. His name is. Oh God. Isaac. Felix. ReZero old swordsman. Why is fan fiction the first thing that pops up after his name? God damn. Wilhelm van Estrella. Who do I think would win, Ainz or Reinhardt? Oh, that's a good question. Okay, so you'd have to assume that Ainz would be casting high enough level magic that Reinhardt would be required to use his sword, which would be a pretty big deal. We're talking like end of the world level magic. But I think he's capable of that, even though, I mean, obviously he has actively tried not to end the world so far. I think he's totally capable of it. I mean, if he was able to basically take out an entire army at the end of, what was that, season 3, I think, with a very like not high level spell, he could totally threaten the safety of the world. So it's hard to say because Ainz would already be operating with magic that, I mean, at least in the anime, we have no idea how strong his magic could be, right? Could easily be like universe ending magic. And I mean, maybe Reinhardt's prepared to do that. Maybe Reinhardt's prepared to, you know, save the entire universe with his sword. But so I think my answer would be Reinhardt would win, because in the end, the only way for Ainz to really threaten Reinhardt would be to destroy the world. And I think as long as like we're sticking true to the character here, Ainz wouldn't want to destroy the world, right? Because he's got like projects he's working on and he's got plans for things. He wants to be the overlord, right? So I think they would both kind of go back and forth, do all this like crazy stuff to each other. But I think Ainz would give up before he destroyed the world. Oh, but he's got that time stopping power too. Oh, and we haven't seen anything like that in ReZero outside of like witch level magic, which I'm guessing Reinhardt could beat a witch. I think he probably could. If the ancient so if the ancient heroes teamed up with the dragon to banish the witches, surely they were more powerful than Reinhardt, or at least on the same level. And if they beat the witches, then Reinhardt's got to have the power to beat a witch. And the witches have been shown to have time stop powers of various, degrees and types. That's a hard question. I'm getting very distracted. I'm trying to do some bass. It's a good question, though. Honestly, I think Reinhardt would be able to not necessarily overpower Ainz, but I think Ainz would be required to use so much power to defeat Reinhardt that he would end up threatening the other stuff that he has going on in the world, and he would stop before he killed Reinhardt. Good question. That's what I'm really here for, is anime Q&A. This is pretty standard bass. Let's see if we can. We got some distortion too. Oh. Yeah, this is cool, but it's pretty standard. Pretty normal saw bass. Analog bass. What? It's got a rhythmic component to it that I like. But it's pretty similar to the saw bass, honestly. I like that warmth knob. Gives it that undertone. Ainz and Reinhardt versus Rimuru and Anti-Spiral. Anti-Spiral? That's like a universe level threat. So, oh man. I mean, I got to give it to Anti-Spiral, just even with or without Rimuru, because everything we've seen from Ainz and Reinhardt so far has been maximum world level threats. I mean, okay, I'm assuming that Ainz could destroy the world. I think the biggest, baddest thing we've seen Ainz defeat would be like country level threats. Like you could take out an entire country with the threat. On One Punch Man scale, we're talking like Dragon. But and Reinhardt, we have literally seen take out world level threats, which is really cool. Rimuru, I think could give Ainz or Reinhardt a run for their money. But Anti-Spiral is like totally different scale. Like one of Anti-Spiral's final attack is throwing galaxies at his opponents. That's way too powerful. I don't know how you would even fight that. I mean, unless you can also create and throw galaxies, which the Gurren Lagann final form totally could. I think the problem here is that Anti-Spiral and we could include things like Ultimate Senketsu and the girl from Brand New Animal. Like trigger power levels are just on a totally different level. You can't put like isekai protagonists and trigger protagonists next to each other and expect a fair fight, because the trigger protagonists are just going to believe in themselves until the entire universe organizes to support their victory. Now, okay, so if you did, I think Rimuru though versus Ainz or versus Reinhard, I think Rimuru could give either of them a run for their money, because Rimuru beats the giant ancient sky demon thing, and he's not as powerful as demon lords so far. At least I've only seen the first season of Reincarnated as a Slime. He's not as powerful as demon lords, but he could easily get there. I guess if we say Ainz versus Rimuru after he absorbs the demon lord girl, that's a pretty fair fight. I'd say that's a pretty fair fight. Reinhard, again, I think Reinhard could probably deal with Rimuru after he absorbs the demon girl, but that would leave a lot of the world in ruin. But you can't go putting trigger enemies in this mix. They're too powerful. I like that one. Oh, octave boost. No, I like zero. I like the bouncy. Ooh. That's a pretty good one. I'm still looking for something good to use. Oh, is this just... Does it not start on the transient? What the... This is like, we get that sub bass. I don't even know if you can hear this, but it's getting picked up. This is like dance, like club bass. Wait, what? That's cool. I like that one. Boffner. These all sound somewhat similar. Oh boy, and there's a lot of them. Okay, let's try to blast through these. Be here all day. Not that I don't plan on being here all day. I'm planning on being here for, I don't know, at least a few more hours. Let's do fair fight then. Einzen, Reinhardt, and Rimuru, and Maple, and Koro Sensei, and Madara versus Anti-Spiral. I think that's a fair match. Okay, so let me just make sure I got all these characters. Maple is from Bofuri. She's pretty hardcore. Koro Sensei is from Assassination Classroom. I have not watched that one, but he's pretty powerful, if I recall correctly. And then Madara's from Naruto. What was his? Let me look at that. Okay, so he has a bunch of high level stuff. I kind of fell off of Naruto. I was always more into One Piece, and then and I was also deeply disappointed by Bleach. But Ainz and Reinhard and Rimuru and Maple and Koro Sensei and Madara versus Anti-Spiral. I think that's a fair match. Yeah, I mean, I think we're getting there. So I think you could do it, but I think what would have to happen is that Rimuru would have to eat everyone else and create like this mega isekai protagonist where Rimuru has all the powers and high level magic and sword wielding abilities and defenses and assassination techniques and Sharingan and all the stuff that Madara had. Then I think you might be getting there, especially. Okay, so I think one of the things that is a big factor here is Rimuru's absorption ability, right? You've got his ability to basically eat anyone. What would probably be like the strategy, just like in Gurren Lagann, you'd have to fight through all the anti-spiral forces before you got to the anti-spiral. So Rimuru would have to keep eating everything that the anti-spiral threw at them, combined with all these other protag powers. I think you've got a shot there. All right, I agree. I think we have a shot. As long as there's enough pre-final battle opponents for Rimuru to keep like buffing their power, everyone's power levels together. Yeah, I think we could do it. Versus Anti-Spiral. Anti-Spiral is a pretty tough opponent. We're talking about like the antithesis of like the DNA of the universe. I don't know, man. That's a tough match. But if Rimuru's Great Sage and absorption ability could fight all those anti-spirals and absorb them, then I think they could pull it off. Excuse me. Of course, with the power of friendship. If they don't have the power of friendship, then I'm sorry, but trigger rules apply. You need the power of friendship to win in a trigger anime. This is a cool bass. Let's turn up the boom level. Oh, nope. Now we're just clipping. Unless... This is a cool one. Oh, so is this... change that. So kind of. Cool. This is a great sound program. I used to use GarageBand, and I swear all this stuff that's Ableton is doing automatically is just happening. It's so nice. Anti-spiral is on another level. Like, it's I can't even comprehend some of, like, one of his attacks is the attack with the power of the Big Bang. He basically creates another universe in order to throw it at his opponent. I don't even know how that's possible. Anti-spiral is too powerful, I think. but I think Rimuru might be able to pull it off if the absorption works on the anti-spirals. You know, that's another possibility, right? Anti-spirals don't have DNA. Would absorption work on them? I'd say probably yes, because it's an OP protagonist power, so it kind of works on everything. But maybe. Depends on what kind of story you're telling, I guess. These are so fun. Center. Oh my goodness. Oh, I really like this one. Okay. Toka Beast versus Alter Saber. Okay. Let me make sure. Oop. I didn't mean to do that. Toka Beast. Alter Saber is from Fate. And Toka Beast is from Data Live. I don't know, man. I've not watched Data Live. And to be honest, I haven't watched Fate either. I'm pretty sure I'd like Fate. I like that kind of like battle anime sort of stuff. I just don't know where to start. And it feels like there's so much, you know? Fate. There's a lot of Fate. I guess the right place to start is with Fate Grand Order, right? Just play the gacha game. Woo. These are getting a little loud. For me, at least. Is Alter Saber more powerful than regular Saber? Is that what alter means? I'm guessing Toka Beast is more powerful than Toka or Beast. I don't know. Think Moog. Dank Moog, bro. Ooh. Oh, we got some unison detune on this. I love unison detune. It makes it thick. What's vinyl drive? Oh. It's just a distortion, but interesting one. Toka Beast has 10 swords with different power. Almost destroyed the whole world. Ooh. World level threat. That's pretty cool. 10 swords with different powers. 10 swords with different powers. Like different types of power? Like, okay. Is this like, you know, I have like power level 1 sword, and if that breaks, then you get to die to power level 2 sword. And like nobody's ever seen power level 10 sword. That's the sword that will destroy the world. Or is it like a Ben 10 situation where it's like, you know, this is my fire sword, this is my lightning sword, this is my darkness sword, and when I combine all their powers together, they could destroy the whole world. Either one would be pretty cool. What's the? I think there's an anime, maybe it's Hellsing, where he's like release power level 2, release power level 1, and his opponents are like, power level what? And then he kicks their ass. That's pretty fun. Dank Moog. Deep in the dark. What the? That's an interesting one. Let's turn up the space. That would be really hard to balance against all the other instruments. It's good. She can't even die. She has immortality. She can stop time, and whenever she sees a human, she's killing it without mercy. Ooh. How do you stop that? Has immortality, can stop time, and always aggressive. How do you even stop that? Okay, wait a minute. This is from Data Live, right? Right? I'm going to look this up real quick. Toka Beast. Okay, so this is from Data Live. Let's see. Oh, she has a cool design. Okay. So I guess the answer to how you defeat this monster is you date her. I like this. I like the premise of this show. You're really selling me on this show. Thank you, Data Live. Thank you, Internet Stranger. Or maybe Internet Friend. Thank you, Internet Friend. I'm really interested. You're doing a great job at convincing me to watch Data Live. I've really messed that one up. this one, Deep Wave. Deep wave bass. This one makes me want to write a music. This one makes me want to write a music. Okay. I didn't change anything on it, but we're going to save that one so that I can find it later. Some of these are just... What is this? This is not good. Ooh. So, Took a Beast. Sounds pretty powerful. Is Alter Saber also that powerful? I don't know anything about Fate, so let me know. Is Alter Saber like Evil Saber? Is Toka Beast like Evil Toka? I'm betting Toka Beast is Evil Toka. If we're talking about like if we're talking about Data Live being a kind of harem sort of show, then we could absolutely see like Toka being a normal girl sort of character with a beast form. I do like that kind of trope, like the character with a powerful alternate personality that they have to control. Pretty classic anime trope. Her Excalibur is OP and can one-shot. Nice. One slice saber. Very cool. Excalibur is OP and can one-shot. Oh, man. So I guess... But the question is, I mean, if we're talking Toka Beast versus Alter Saber, can Alter Saber date Toka Beast? Because if Toka Beast can be defeated by going on a date with her or making her fall in love and kissing her, then if Alter Saber is able to do that, so you set this up as like, ultimate and villain versus ultimate hero, but we're not even talking about that. You could say like how Alter Saber might be powerful, but how how good at dating is Alter Saber? Hmm? Probably pretty good considering its fate. And they're all waifus. I mean, I don't know. I haven't seen it, but that's the joke, right? They're all waifus. Nice. Electric bass drive. It's pretty straightforward. Probably a good one to keep on the back burner. Oh my god. Some of these. If they see each other, they will nonstop fight because Toka Beast is killing everything she sees, and Alter Saber is just messing around with her power. Oh, okay. Well, I have to say then, uh, probably, probably no, right? If Alter Saber is not dating, she's just fighting. Maybe there's no way. You know, I think the real answer here is that we won't be around to see who wins. They're just gonna destroy the world and us with it. Ooh. Does release change how quickly? Not really. What the heck is this? Fat leather. All right, so Toka has oxygen manipulation and universal elements and nigh omnipotence, so she will surely win. Yeah, I'll agree with that. I think that Alter Saber versus Toka Beast, based on what you've told me, I don't think the Earth is surviving. So if Toka has oxygen manipulation and nigh omnipotence, that's wild. And universal elements, I'm guessing like control over the elements. I don't know. I'll have to watch it and see this power level. This has got to be like an end game level character, right? This isn't like, I, I beat the slime spirit and I beat the bat spirit, and now it's time for Toka Beast. This is like, unless it's just that kind of show where it's like, well, we just dated Toka Beast. It's time to date the Demon Lord. It's time to date, the superpowered aliens. It's time to date God. Yeah, I'd say Toka Beast would win that fight. But probably, have to like launch Alter Saber into space or something. Use that oxygen manipulation to its fullest. Favorite bass. We're only on F of the basses. Man. Ooh, no, actually. That's pretty funky. I don't know if I would call it funk saw bass, but hey. Yeah, let's speed up that motion. Growing. That's not all Toka Beast. That's not all Toka Beast can do. She has reality warping, super strength, and cosmic control. Okay. I think the real question at this point is Toka Beast versus Anti-Spiral. Because it sounds like Toka Beast is like Anti-Spiral level. Seriously. Toka Beast sounds OP. But I guess that's the point, right? I mean, it's that kind of story. She's OP so that the Data Live guy can date her, right? Oh, that hurts my ears. What is this? I really like this. That could be an entire song. I mean, it's got like the rhythmic elements, it's got some percussion, it's got the bass. There's so much sonically going on. Hip hop sub bass. Yep, this is I mean, I don't know if you can hear it. I'm playing notes. Look, you can see the green bars are moving. But this is like making the club shake. That's not all she can do. Oh my god. She's so powerful. She has 10 swords that have different power levels. Like the 10th sword, she can travel in parallel space and destroy the earth again. She's so powerful. She's too powerful. It's a good thing that she's in Data Live and not like Overlord, because she would just, I mean, or ReZero, she would break their worlds. The 10th sword, though, travel to parallel spaces and destroy the earth again. That's amazing. Ah, how do you, I guess the question, how do you defeat that, is answered. You date Toka Beast. Open your heart to Toka Beast. That's really cool though. I like the swords of different power levels. My 9th sword will erase you from existence. My 10th sword will erase you from every existence. Okay, so she's on, like, here. Let's look this up. Let's TV tropes, power levels. Power levels. Manga superweights. Stat vision, character strength, kung fu is stronger than yours. Superweights, said levels are getting silly. Sorting out the Roman eagles, silver materials. Fixed relative strength. This is not what I wanted. I'm gonna do magic and powers. Ways of establishing and showing powers. There's got to be a good thing here. How powerful is Toka? Because that's like multiple existences. That's higher level power than anything we've talked about so far, I think. Well, okay, so anti-spiral. Toga Beast versus anti-spiral. I still think that could be the ultimate matchup, right? I haven't watched Data Live, but Toga Beast versus anti-spiral. They're both dealing with multiple universes or realities. I might just be, there's got to be like power levels. Random power ranking, power creep, power levels, power creep, all the tropes of power level list of power levels on the Dragon Ball Wiki. All right, let's use Dragon Ball Z power levels. All right. Wait a minute. No, this is just different characters' power levels. I'm looking for like examples, power levels. Ugh. I'm sure that there, let me know if there's like a good website to compare like the ultimate power levels, aside from like who would win on Reddit. Just go to Toka Beast Villains Wiki. Toka Beast Villains Wiki? Toka Beast Villains Wiki. You'll see all of her powers. Toka Beast Villains Wiki. Okay, I thought so. Powers and abilities. Since Beast absorbed all angels from the spirits of her. Okay, so she's got a lot of things going on. The 10 swords. I do like that picture. She can easily manipulate every angel that Mio Takemiya created. Angels serve as the absolute shield that protects the spirits. Its form, shape, and even its function all reflect on the spirit itself. Some angels are sentient, while others some work as divine objects. Angels can take on many forms when summoned by their masters, from giant monsters to instruments to weapons, all which seem to display some special offensive or defensive power that aid their allies. Despite the fact that each angel has a different power that matches the power of their host, their appearance and abilities change depending on the personality and desires of the host. But the angel's nature remains the same. Beast is able to channel the powers of the first 10 angels through the form of 10 swords hovering around her, therefore converting the power of the angels to her own design and erasing their old powers that once belonged to their righteous owners. Okay. So her powers essentially come from absorbing the different angels. Some continue to possess their same powers, such as Kamel, that continue to use pyrokinetic abilities. Beast was also known for her superhuman strength that was displayed through her claws. With a single swing of her claws, she could easily cut the very wind itself. Her strength is later shown to be much more powerful when she cut Tengu City in half with a single attack. She's pretty cool. Spoilers, I guess, for anyone who hasn't read Data Live and is planning to. I don't particularly care about spoilers. I like knowing what's going to happen in stories. That's really cool, though. So she's got this kind of angel absorption thing going on, huh? And she just uses all the powers of the different angels. Very cool. Almost like Rimuru. Yeah, I'd say she's probably a match for Anti-Spiral. 10 angels all together with her strength. Jarble bass. Jarble distro bass. Ooh, that's kind of fun. I don't particularly like all that delay. Let's turn it down a bit. She's too OP. Maybe Anti-Spiral will run away. Oh, there we go. I was wondering why my chat on OBS didn't update as quickly. I guess it's just a little behind. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to fight back against that kind of overwhelming power, right? Unless you're fighting with the power of love. I like this one. All right. That's a winner. We're going to call that one Funky Bumpty. Just a little. Okay. There's so many basses. Why there's so many basses? I can barely even hear this one. It sounds cool though. Mellow bass. That's not mellow. Well, it's all right. Yeah, I like that. Rubedo. I don't know who Rubedo is. Let's look it up. Rubedo. Oh, from Overlord. Rubedo? Rubedo. That's Rubedo from Overlord? I don't know Rubedo from Overlord. I haven't read that far in the web novels yet. Is Rubedo powerful? I mean, I'm looking at the wiki page right now. Seems that she's the most powerful NPC in the Overlord world. I don't know. Well, what do you consider overpowered, right? If she's still an interesting character, I don't think she's overpowered. Like, look at One Punch Man. Yes, from Overlord. Okay. Look at One Punch Man. One Punch Man is an insanely overpowered character, but, you know, he's still an interesting character, right? Same thing with Ainz, right? Ainz is really, really powerful. Rimuru is really, really powerful. But they're still pretty good characters. Is Rubedo OP? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know who that is. She's from Overlord, though. She's probably cool. Oof. attach the LFO to the thing. This loop feature is super cool. Created by Matt Jackson. Thanks, Matt Jackson. Saitama and Maple. Maple's wonderful. I love Beaufort. It's such a cute story. If you haven't read Mob Psycho 100 though, or watched Mob Psycho 100, it's by the guy who did One Punch Man. It's also really, really good. I wouldn't necessarily say that he is the main character of Mob Psycho 100 is like as powerful as Saitama, but he's definitely very powerful. But I heard they're making a season 2 of Beaufort, and I'm very excited about that. The first season was just so good. I love her powers and how they kept expanding her, and of course she stumbles into all of the like super overpowered monster layers and ends up just destroying them, and just like Rimuru, taking their powers. This is a wild sound. This is wild. This is more like a bass effect than a bass. Same thing. These are cool and all. Thanks, Francis Preve. I like your bass, Francis Preve. It's just not what I'm looking for. Interesting. You need to sleep? Totally understand. Thank you so much for stopping by. Great conversation. Thank you for recommending me Data Live. I'm definitely going to watch it. Come back sometime and catch the stream again. I'm just going to be sitting here listening to beeps and boops. What is this bass? Well, okay. I really like this piano bass. It's pretty wild. Lovely. That's pretty cool. Let's look at controls. What are controls? Oh. So this is basically, yeah, see, it's the frequency, resonance, morphing the filter. That's how you link the LFO up to things. Of course. That's how you link the LFO up to things. I like it. And we set it on retrigger. Very good. Pitch envelope. So you can set it down here, or you can use the controls. I still don't know what this over here does, but I like this sound. So let's save this and not touch it anymore. Piano bass, more like zoopy pop. Very cool. Zoopy pop. Pro tweeze bass. This is some Trent Reznor stuff. I like it. Yeah, this is digging. This is digging. I don't like that attack though. How do I change that attack? Filter attack. Filter attack. It's all right. I think the delay line can be frozen when the delay amount knob is set to 127, allowing you to improvise over an existing phrase. Delay amount knob. What? How do I find the delay amount knob? What's this? I still got a long way to go. I've only mastered Ableton. I haven't mastered Ableton. pure minor. Interesting. I don't know. I don't know about that one. It's almost a little gothic-y. Pure minor. It's got that kind of almost spooky sound to it. If we did like it's really big, but I don't think so. There's just so many options. Look, I'm on number two of how many? A lot. And I'm sure that some of these are going to be like synth lead. Oh my God, there's so many synth leads. Okay, well, I plan on this taking all day. So let's let it take all day. Let's just turn off your brain. Listen to the sounds. The sounds of silence. Not the sounds of silence. The sounds of Rezo Blaster. See, some of these are just like effects. That's a good like riser. That's a good build up. Build up to the drop sort of bass. Ooh. Okay, not too low. Why do I go for like the most vanilla bass sounds? All right. I like this. Let's mess around with it. Give it a little more grit. A little more pump. Wait a minute, that's not right. That is right. Why does that sound so weird? All right, let's turn up Portamento all the way. I don't really hear a difference on that one. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty vanilla, but it's nice. Just keep it as it is. Okay. Well, let's just save it to our bass sounds so that we can use it later. Rump shaker bass. Interesting. I like this so far. But it's kind of a mid-range bass, isn't it? It really hits its stride around that range, and you can't really have a whole lot going on down here, huh? Oh, it's all right. It's all right. Ooh, smack wah bass. I do love bass. I do love bass sounds with that kind of portamento sort of connection between the notes. How's that going? Pretty funky. Pretty good Muse cover there. I really need to stop playing copyrighted music. It's too tempting, though. I like playing things I know. That's so dirty. I love it. Yeah, let's save this one too. Boom. Just save it right as it is. Easy. I don't think I changed anything. I didn't. Smoked ass. Smoked analog bass. Got some heavy noise content on this one. Kind of want to go watch Data Live. Not the person, the anime. But I also want to get through all these. I mean, if I don't do it today, I'm going to have to do it some other time. And I have time to do it today. So I'm going to do it today. That's what I tell myself anyway. I could also just get on Twitter. Yeah, this one has too much noise in it. Sub-808 bass. I don't even hear that. What are we even looping here? Let's go all the way up. Yeah, okay. So that's what it's supposed to sound like. Not bad. So this is, apparently there's sound coming out, because you can see the sounds coming out. But I can't even hear it. Yeah, this is just all nothingness. This is just what a disappointing I want cool bass, not invisible bass. We've got plenty of room for invisible bass in the mix, but that's not what people are going to hear. They're not going to hear the sub bass. They're going to feel the sub bass, and they can feel whatever sub bass they want to feel. What we want is a bass sound that they can groove to. The groovy bass. Pretty good. It's kind of starts out a little sharp and then drops down. That's cool. Let's wow, it really likes to sit on 21 attack. That's a little better. It's pretty powerful. Yeah, I like it. Okay, we'll call this one. What's a good sound for that? What's a good name for this sound? Call it electric punch. Electric punch. It's a special move. If the music villains are defeating you, pull out the electric punch, and you're sure to overcome them. Wash bass, huh? It's kind of got a pop and a background element. What does squash do? It gets a little quieter, maybe. Oh, it's a thresh. It's probably a limiter. It's probably a limiter on one of the elements. We don't want that. Wait. We're going to call this one Funky Frog. Funky Frog. Perfect. Wobble 2 bass. This is Skrillex bass. just the jittery. That is too wild. Wild step. We're going to call that one because it sounds like dubstep and it's really wild. I am so creative. I'm a creative genius. Thanks for the people who are watching. Good to have you here. Whoever is the Ableton Live executive tuning in, glad to have you. Don't copyright strike me. Don't copyright strike me, bro. I'm just trying to make some music, bro. That's a pretty cool sound. So we got it's so cool. It changes with the tempo. I was wondering how you change it, and I had an idea, and it worked. That's a pretty solid bass. Let's call this Polytool Deep. Polytool Deep. Because it's like Tool-esque polyrhythms, but if you play it really deep, it sounds good. I don't know about this one. Pretty generic. There's a bunch of... So this is why I wanted to go through all these sounds. There's so many that are just generic, silly generic things. And then, of course, there's the good ones and the weird ones. See, like this is kind of generic, but it could be good. Let's mess around with it. Add some more glide. There's a sub octave there too. That's really cool. That's just a funny noise. Slower on the motion. They say effects. That's pretty generic, but it sounds like a synth, LFO maybe, or a flanger. We don't need a whole lot of that. Oh, now that's kind of a rock bass, isn't it? I don't know about this one. It's all right. It's pretty aggressive. Maybe we'll call this the aggressive rocker. Yeah. I realized that I could do this and use more of the screen. Probably should. Now that we don't have the things over here, there's no point. Now this is a good one. Interesting. I kind of like that one just as it is. Let's save it, just so we have it in our sound library. I'd like to use the user library as my basis for when I create stuff, as opposed to digging through all these sounds again. You pop my world. Subtle changes. Color seems to be more like upper register filters. Interesting. Lots of things you can do with this one. What's this? We don't want that much glide. It's pretty nasty. Let's save that one. Nasty. We're just gonna call it nasty. My names are superior. No need to comment. Interesting. I mean, it's all right. I just want to be done with the basses. Thank you for your hard work, all you basses. Look at that. 6 brass sounds. I don't care how small they are. I love all of them because there's only 6 of them. Oh, okay. So I should have guessed ambient and bass. Probably going to be some of the big ones. So let's do some stretching. Remember, sitting for too long is not good for you. Back cracking. ASMR. Middle of the stream. ASMR. It's a surprise. And I got a text from my mother. You never knew that in the middle of the stream you'd get anime discussion, knuckle cracking ASMR, and of course, health tips. Stand up and stretch. Drink water. Get 8 hours of sleep. Be like Data Live. Data Live went to sleep. Go to sleep at a normal time. It's not nearly that late for me. All right. Brzezinski. We're still too low. We're back into the brass world now. I get the feeling that a lot of these brass sounds are going to be pretty synthy. Yeah, it's going to be pretty synthy. Not that I don't like synthy brass, but I have like real brass. Now this is nice. I like it. I like it. Let's throw it in there. All right. Might as well synth brass. It's still pretty synthy. Pretty sure that's Tchaikovsky. No, Stravinsky. It's either Stravinsky or Mussorgsky. It's totally Stravinsky. It's 100% the Firebird Finale Suite. If I could play it right. Yeah, it's a pretty synthy brass. I'm not a big fan. Polysynth brass. See, for synthy brass to really impress me, it's got to sound either realistically brassy or very clearly synthy. Like this. I hate that attack though. Can we get rid of it? I don't think we can. I think that's just part of it. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that attack. All right. Silkhorns synth brass. Oh. Someone has come to visit me with food. Thank you. I might take a break here to eat. It's been almost 3 hours. Let's do brass. Let's finish up on the brass, at least. That's nice. Don't really hear the delay all that much. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Wow. Yeah, we'll call this smooth synth zage. Soft horns. That's not bad. You know what? I really like that one too. Wow, saving the best brass for the end. What's up with that? All right, I'm going to take a quick break here. I'll try to be back in by the top of the hour, 7 minutes or so. I'm just going to grab a bite to eat and turn the background music back on and set myself to AFK and turn the mic off, and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Chat. Okay, I'm back. And of course, it is the moment that I decide to come back that Blue decides to use the litter box, which is near me. So if you can hear that in the background, that is what's happening. But I got fresh water. I got fresh beats. There are a lot more sounds here than I expected. I don't think we're going to get to writing anything tonight. But that's okay. If you're cool with watching me mess around with, you know, whatever, then, yeah. Let's go. All right. Back to outer space. Turn that music off. Okay. Ugh. Effects. I'm sure a lot of these are going to be pretty generic. If you want good effects, you kind of got to make them yourself. That said, I do want to hear what Ableton has to offer in terms of effects. So let's bust through these, huh? Chimes, finger down. Hey, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. What's the full sound if we turn the loop off? All right, both pretty good. That's fun. Okay, pretty impressive so far. I like it. Clutter. That was just one key. That's a lot. But that's a good like hit sound, you know? Ooh. Gotta remember that one. If you hit two keys at the same time, you get the big like clashing effect. That's like it sounds like a sound effect from Transformers or something. Michael Bay work here. Dead City. Very cool, very cool. It's kind of, I would put it like very quiet behind something, like very low. Probably make for some really interesting stuff. Income riser. This is all just me holding one key. Nice. Yeah, obviously this is also pretty generic, but it's useful. It's a very useful sound. How high does it go? I guess that's as far as it goes. F1 riser. All right, all right. Glow stick juice rack. That is a classic sound. I'm excited to use that one. Hypervisor. That's fun. Cool. Metallo shake. Pretty cool. Oh wow, it's so short. Pretty neat. Interesting. It kind of take the place of a hi-hat almost. And I'm guessing, I'm hoping. Nope. This one does not change with the tempo. Oh well. But we can set it to change with the tempo. That's some EDM masterpiece right there. Very good. Ominous thud effects. Oh, yeah, that's just like a one note sound. So that's the highest note on my piano. And obviously we're talking some serious rumble here, but okay. Not a great musical thing, but cool sound effect. Rhythm motion. Interesting. Oh. That's kind of horror music-esque. Almost vibraphony. That's some horror music sound effects right there. How's that sound at the low end? Oh boy. Very, very creepy. All right, final one. Zipper transport. Oh, what was that? That's just one key press. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Kind of weird to use in, but if it's just a single effect, like, that'd be a cool hit. Yeah, all right. Guitars. Buzz hang. So the problem with writing MIDI for guitars, oops, too low. The problem with writing MIDI for guitars is that you have to kind of like space things out so it sounds like it's on guitar strings, even though obviously it's not. Obviously, there's some detuning going on there as well. Let's listen to Campfire. Same chord. It's a little too synthy. Maybe. It'd be good for doubling something, maybe. Oh, a harp sound. Let's do that fancy harp. Not bad. What happens if we turn the flanger all the way down? Not as great. All the way up. You can really hear it. Cool. So a little bit of flanger I think is okay. As a treat. A little bit as a treat. Guitar Palm Legacy. Ooh. The echo part is nice. More echo, less echo. That's cool. So it's got a kind of a palm mute. Thanks, Huston Singletary. A palm mute. Oh, guitar filter. Well, let's turn that echo down. It's not as good without the echo, but it's very Johnny Cash. but you need a different guitar to play the chords, which I guess is fine. Palm mute the lower notes. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Hammer dulcimer. I like the motion in it. I have the same problem with guitar that I do with brass. It's got to sound good. As either a synthy sound or a guitar-y sound. These halfway things are not working for me. They sound kind of cheesy, you know? You're not quite getting the sound right. Although, I mean, I guess anything sounds... Anything sounds decent when you put it in the right context. And some of these are definitely more like doubling instruments where you put them behind something, maybe something live. Now that's cool. See, here's a guitar sound that's not afraid to sound like a synth. Maybe a little too much space. Maybe a little too much chorus. Yeah, that's not bad. What are we going to call this one? Let's call it emo crying solo. Yeah, that's like the crying solo from an emo band. Interesting. This definitely falls under plucked and not guitars. There's too much detune going on. Still something's going on with it. I don't like it. I like clear harmonic information. I mean, that's just an old school kind of way to look at things, but look, it's got to sound good. And I decide what sounds good to me. Interesting. Very interesting. It's all right. I like the delay. It's very generic pluck, though. Nylon concerto guitar. Pretty good. Pretty good on first listen. Let's play that chord. Not so good on further listen. Let's try messing with it. Color. There we go. It's all right. I'm not huge on it. Nah, I like this one. That's just a solid synthy, funky synth song, sunky, funky, sunky funk, funky, skunky, funky, obese pluck. Please rise for Jimmy Guitar. Joe Guitar? I think I've heard Joe Guitar. I haven't heard Jimmy Guitar, but I'm guessing this is a Jimi Hendrix sound. Oh. Oh, this is pretty much them trying to do the sounds of Jimi Hendrix playing the national anthem. Pretty accurate. It's a lot of sound, a lot of feedback. Interesting. I like it. I like it. Plucked flutter. Not bad. A little spacey for me. The shamisen. Mr. Shamisen. Let's see. Now this is a sound. This is probably going to go, we don't have to change a thing. This is going to go in the lo-fi track. Strangler. Yeah, that's pretty nice. We're just going to keep that one as it is. Save it to my user library. And tension rock guitar. That's like so we basically got lead guitar and backup guitar here. I like it. Now I don't have to learn how to play guitar. Yeah. Wait, why am I saving this as Strangler lead guitar? I don't want to stay. It's just this Strangler lead guitar. What am I doing? Delete. Move to trash. You're trash. Wait. I was playing the same thing. Oh, man. Not bad. I don't like it as much as the Strangler. The Strangler. All right, let's move on to mallets. I'm sure pads is going to be huge. Ugh. Okay. I don't think we're going to be able to finish this today. I thought, but perhaps I thought wrong. Oh, there's just so many. I mean, we don't have to go through all of them. But we probably should, right? Oh, there's all these drums too. You know what? We're gonna start for the pads. Well, let's see the mallets. For the pads, we're gonna turn this thing back on, and we're just gonna listen to the preview of the pad. All right, African bars. Interesting. Kind of doubled up there, but I don't know if I like it. It's a little too complex, maybe. How about bright marimba? Pretty classic marimba. It's pretty much the only marimba on here, so I think as long as we remember there's a marimba on here, we can use a marimba. No need to save it. Yes. Interesting. I kind of like it. Bright, soulful. Be good for some little like sparkly noises. Sparkly noises are important. Sparkly noises. All right. Brushed bell hits bells. It does sound a little bit brushed. It almost sounds blown. Not bad. Grotty bell. I like the bounce to it. Is that just echo? Interesting sound. But what does it mean? I don't know. A lot of these sounds, I'm picking them and categorizing them in my library because I kind of want to use them. If I can't figure out how I would use it, that would be cool, actually. So this would be like a spooky song as the hit or something. Something like that. I don't know. Do I want to do spooky songs? I don't know. Wait a minute. There we go. I was going to say the tail on that is so long. Why isn't it going away? Interesting. I was expecting it to show that it was made by a guy named Marty. Marty Bells. I don't know. It's all right. It's aight. Maybe what we do. How's the school chime go? No, that's not it. Yeah, it's aight. It's basic bell sound. Celesta, though. The sustain is interesting. A lot of these synths are very wall of soundy, but that's synths for you. We're not getting like piano sounds yet. Interesting. A little spooky bell. I'm really not feeling spooky today. Ugh, it's probably because it's like 80 or 90 degrees out. Ugh. The spook is for the cooler times. The Spooktober. When the world is much nicer to be in. I like colder weather. I mean, that's what happens when you have a mane. But street bells, huh? Not bad. I don't like the little hit at the beginning of it. It's got some, I don't know how you want to call it. It's got a little noise pop, like a brush or a breath, maybe. Okay, there's a ton of pads, and pads are pretty bleh. So what we're gonna do, groove pool. We're going to just listen to the samples. It's fun. It's interesting. Yeah, I actually do want to save a snow pad. That's pretty good one. Interesting. It's kind of got a didgeridoo vibe to it. With that resonating filter. It's not bad. I'm not inspired by it. It's a good space filler. All right. Yeah, I actually like that one. We've got a couple pads going on. Very good. Chord Sweeper is a classic synth pad. I've heard this sound pretty much all over the place. Houston Singletary giving us another banger. The Covalent Theorem pad. Yeah, I like that one too. if I'm going to have like a single sound pad, it's got to provide some character by itself, right? This is not character. This is not character. That's got some character to it. Drifting. I like the panning effect. Can we change that? Probably. Ugh. Elegic. What a good word. Is that a real word? I'm going to look that up real quick. Elegic. No, it's not a real word. But elegiac is a real word, which is a poetry thing, I think. Mournful or sad. Yeah, I don't really get mournful or sad out of this one. Nah, I'm not feeling it. Oh, like Brian Eno? Okay. Yeah. All right. I can dig it a little bit. Ooh. Okay. Let's check it out. Wait, what? That is wild. So it's not actually rhythmic. It's just getting some feedback going on. That's cool, but it's a little finicky, I think. Okay. All right. Let's play with warp on this one. Warp mode. When activated, the sample is time stretched with warp markers so as to play in sync with the current song tempo. Use the warp mode chooser to select from the time stretching method. Complex or Complex Pro for whole songs and complex audio. As one bar, we're just... Okay, so you can either set it to a bar or you can multiply it. Okay, cool. Flute a boot. Not a big fan. Interesting. It's got something going on. I like that one. Sure, let's add it to the library. Glacier Voices. Goodbye, Cassini. This girl Cassini did him wrong. It's all right. It sounds like a foghorn. It's just all right, though. turn this down? Nope. It looks like we can turn down the track, but maybe raw. Yeah, it's all right. Yeah, you know what? That's got a very Steven Universe-y vibe to it. And Steven Universe, no matter how you feel about the show, had good music. Yeah. I like this. Juno pad. Oh. It's got some scratchiness going on in the background. That's wild. Marty, I think I heard the sound in Inception or in Shutter Island. It's gonna turn down a little bit. All right, let's try this one. That's got good character. I like it. I like it. Neptune ascending. Rise from your watery grave, Neptune. Ascend to the heavens. Yeah, I like that one too. I like it. I like it as well. It's pretty similar to Neptune ascending and probably similar to a snow pad as well, but yeah. I mean, you're going to get minor variations in these pads, which is great. It's good to have minor variations in the pads. Ugh. Oh, right. It's all right. Boring, nothing. Ugh. Sadness pad. It's the sadness pad. It's the sad pad. Huh. That one's interesting. I don't mind that. Sure, let's save it. By the way, all these boring pads, it's not like I'm never going to use them or that they are useless. It's more like I wouldn't necessarily like base a section of a song around them. I might throw them in the background or use them as a with a filter or a volume automator to build up to a hit. You know, cool stuff like that. Ugh. Oh boy. Hour four. Interesting. Yeah. You know, that one is a winner. You know, your boy loves that one. Soft strings. Eh. Eh. Was that supposed to be like a violin? Like, long ago in the land of the ancient times. Space. It's a space sound. It's a space sound. That's all it is. It's nothing particularly cool or unique. It's just a space sound. Not bad. Decent. Okay. Well, there's some good ones in here, but pretty broad variety. It's it's a broad variety of sounds, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. Uh, it's actually a pretty good thing. The problem I think is that you get cool sounds like Space Pad. Space Dad on the Space Pad. You get cool sounds like Space Pad, and then you get generic filler pads. And generic filler pads are important, but they're not very inspiring. And that's the real criteria I'm using here is what's going to get me grooving? What's going to get me like I want to write a song about this pad, about this percussive instrument. The 808 pitch boom. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Too high and it sinks down. Too low and it's indistinct. Maybe. Nah, it doesn't really work as a sub bass either. Why is it called JoJo Bell? JoJo's Bell Adventure. JoJo's Bell Adventure. Not really doing anything for me. That could do something for me. got that little punch at the beginning. I guess that's what they mean by percussive. All right. Hey, backwards piano. That's the one I made. Let's load it up. Lovely. Background instrument. Pretty nice one, though. Cheap electronic piano. Yeah, this is the one I've been using to test things. It's good. I like it. It's sounds like it could be in a rock band. That's some delay on that one. Delay chord. Yeah, I agree. Crep slide. Oh, not bad on this one. I have a pitch bend wheel. The synth isn't doing that. It's not bad. It's not really striking me. That's another good one for some like effects. You know, little stingers here and there. EP faceplate. I'm planning my face. I don't really get it. There's a good sound though. I like it more than the cheap electronic piano. Yeah. Yeah, this is getting saved up for some chill jams. That's cool. It's just a C major chord sound that's being sampled and moved around. I like it. I wonder, can we like sample our own thing? Oh, we totally can. Okay. Well, that's a whole different ball game. Wild. Yeah, so the fact that we can sample our own things and turn them into little clippy clips to mess around with in the playback looper, I'm really excited about that. I could make a little clip of my voice. That sounds like something I'd like to do, but not today. It's almost like a gospel organ. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, grand piano is going to be nice. Grand piano is grand piano. I'm sure there's tons of grand pianos, but this is a decent one. Sounds nice when you're not playing it horribly. Old school roads. I need to turn up the volume on this. This is a little too quiet. I know. I said it was too loud, but now it's too quiet. Not bad. I wonder if... it's kind of clipping when you put the amp too high. Not bad. Like a tiny piano? I've heard some cool stuff with tiny piano doubling grand piano. It's nice. It sounds like a bigger version of the backwards piano. Not bad. Same problem I have with many pads, though. It's pretty simple. Simplest piano. So this is interesting. It's a piano, but it's taken one of the middle notes and sampled it. So when you get high and low, it kind of sounds overzealous at the high and anemic in the low register, because it's the middle note of the piano that was sampled. But if all you need is a simple piano, it'll work just fine. Ooh. ¿Qué pasa? It sounds like a Frank Zappa solo. Do you like my Frank Zappa solo? It's all right. I like that one. That's a good sound. Stevie Wow. Probably a Stevie Wonder reference. But nonetheless, very good. Tineful. Tineful. It's all right. Strings. So how many do we got left? We got a very small number of winds, small number of voices, synth rhythmic. Oh boy, the synth section is going to be crazy. Misc is not bad. Lead. Ooh. Keys. Okay, not terrible. And strings. So what we could do is we could do strings, voices, winds, and I'm kind of getting burned out here. It's a lot of listening. My ears are getting tired. That is a thing that can happen. So I think let's do strings, voices, and winds. We'll come back, do the synths, do the drums. There are even other instruments here. Although it looks like some of these are... It looks like all of these... Oh, so instruments, audio effects, MIDI effects. What? Jazz for Dummies. It just turns everything into a dominant chord. That's hilarious. These are fun. All right. Delete. Huh. Wow, that just keeps going, huh? Not bad. Delete. Huh. These are fun. Oh. Let's pick a fancy chord. That's some Castlevania stuff right there. Very cool. Very cool. All right. Delete. Ubiquitous. Okay. So I get what an arpeggiator does. I get what a chord does. MIDI effect rack. More arpeggios. Experimental. Scale driver. This is just me playing one note, by the way. Now I'm alternating between two notes. Interesting. So this is me slamming the keys, and it's basically converting everything I do to a F major chord. Oh, that is weird. Okay. Note length. 16th notes. Note off. Oh, interesting. So I hit all the notes, nothing happens. I let go, and that happens. Note off. Why? But okay. 10 milliseconds. I could see that. That would be fun. 10 seconds. Every note lasts 10 seconds. Interesting. These are cool. I'm sure I'm going to forget about them, but they are super cool and I should use them. Pitch adjusters, that's easy. Random. Blue. It just gives you a half step up every 10%. This is me hitting one note. Very fun. Fun, fun, fun. Random. Random is fun. Fifth. Forced jazz. These are wild. Jazz again. Pretty cool. That's just the white keys. It shouldn't sound like that. Low octave. Cool, cool. Orange. These are all interesting. Scale. Oh, okay. So this is going to be that thing, yeah. It basically collapses you into a single scale. That's cool. It's interesting. Wild. That would be fun to play around with. Okay, there's a bunch of good scales in here. Velocity. Add some random. I like that. Invert. I don't understand. Oh. If you hit it really hard, it's quiet, but if you hit it really softly, it's loud. Inverted. Just as you might expect. Total random. I don't like that one. Okay, so we learned about the MIDI effects. I'm totally off track here. Back to the strings. The strings. It happened one night, strings. Very horror. Old school horror, like 80s horror. Yeah, I don't know if I like that one. Mtron strings. Again, it's in that weird middle ground where it's not quite stringy enough, but it's not quite synthy enough. Well, this is a good background sound sort of thing. Rotoviolin? Sounds like a Final Fantasy boss battle. I like it. We'll add it. The only one of the strings. Okay, let's listen to the voices. Now, the voices I know are going to be pretty bad, but we just want like kind of a backgroundy voice. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think so. Not bad. Mouth. That's like some bedroom rock, sort of juicy, reverby. Oh, interesting. I like that one. It's pretty synthy. I'll take it. It's kind of 80s-y too. 80s-y is not a bad thing. All right. What is this? That is too wild. I don't even know what's happening. We should add this then. We should add this though. We'll make a song using that. What's it sound like at the bottom? Yeah. I like that. Bottle blower. How do you do that? Eh. That's actually pretty cool. That sounds like something Fat Rat would use. Goal, Fat Chimera. But why am I running then? They have a lot of audio effects here too. A lot of audio effects. But these are more like if you need them, you know, like it's cool to have a ton of EQs, but you don't necessarily need all these EQs. I've even got more. Look at all these crazy effects. Put a compressor on this boy. Good compressor. Yes. All right. Oh man, my ears are so tired. I mean, I don't know if you've ever had tired ears, but it is a real thing. I'm not making it up. It's a real live thing. And it's 4.5 hours of testing sounds. It's a lot. So I'm going to try to keep going next time. Not this time, next time. But we're going to do some more research. We're going to try to find some other stuff to explore. I've been watching Andrew Huang. Shout out to Andrew Huang. Thank you for your great videos. He's got so many videos on cool plugins, especially free plugins, that I'm just like, well, gotta get me one of those. That's where I found the Melda stuff, which it's insane how much you can get for free all in this Melda pack. So we're going to try those out next time. And maybe if we can get through the synths and the drums. Look how many, look how many drums there are. There's so many drums. Oh my gosh. We're just going to have to set up like a little pattern and or we can just go through them like this. Yeah. Okay. I get it. Okay. But to all who stopped by and to those who are still here, thank you so much for joining me. We'll be back again on Tuesday, normal time, 8 p.m. EST, to get some more sounds in our library. Hopefully we'll build up a little cute little library here, and then we'll make us a song. A song. He'll make a song. Not a Disney song. Just a song. All right. Well, that's all. I'm going to go watch. I'm going to watch Data Live. My name's Isaac Anzu. Thank you so much for coming, and I'll see you next time.